of Justice for All, which is a bad game, or alternatively reminds me of Spirit of Justice, which is a good game.
Okay.
Your perspective.
I only have the bad perspective because I have not played the other one you talked about.
Yep.
Had me.
I don't know.
Okay, fine.
Okay, fine.
No,
take
fuck
it.
you. No, fuck you.
Cops.
How do you trial went this morning?
What the fuck are you doing?
Jesus. How do you think it went?
Got a bit crazy in there. I'm gonna fucking choke out a lawyer. Yick! Yick! Yick!
Stop it! Yeah, I guess it didn't get out of hand. Mr. Kuno's testimony did nothing to help us.
Absolutely nothing.
Plus, now we don't know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee.
All we know is what...
Oh, sorry, I thought that was Phoenix that time.
I'm gonna take Mr. Godot's mug and bash you over the head with it. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis.
Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Alright. Yeah! We gotta find one for Maggie or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Hold on, I'm getting my coffee. Don't make a person that I voice come on screen. We're stuck on Maggie, aren't we?
Mm-mm.
Maya?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Gumshoe's not... You could have skipped this.
Last time I did, you nearly choked me out, so...
No, that was for voicing her.
Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow.
You think?
Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge.
How's you?
That's not Gumshoe.
No, that's you.
What are you doing? Calling the officers for their briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station's server? Chief, quit playing on the internet!
What? But my email pen pal Lead Anne's princess!
Is that what that says? I got the princess part, but...
Lee is 1337, yeah. Easy and princess.
Save it for later! I'm turning it off now!
No! Lee Asian princesses!
Lazy and princesses?
Leet.
Whatever.
Everyone's keeping busy in there, huh? Except for the chief.
He's playing porn games. Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. What's going on? Something big.
Yeah, I guess you could say that again.
Chief's on calling at his desk because they have to turn off the computer. Must be the chief of the detectives here. He looks lost now that the power to his computer has been cut.
Oh well, I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email.
Who wants to help me take a dick pic?
Not now, Chief.
You can write her reports. Just a suggestion.
Dear Asian princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night?
Speaking of show, here are my nuts.
Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. That's why Maya isn't in Ace Attorney 4 and 5.
What?
Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's a blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police.
So what's the pink one?
You've already got this dialogue. She's not an it.
Yeah, you're right.
Married. That's marriage for ya. Yuck, 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 yuck.
detention center.
Oh my god! I'm dead.
I guess Maggie's still in questioning.
But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Alright, I guess not.
How good's your French accent?
Absolutely terrible. We saw it last time.
Alright, that's fine.
Did you want me to try it?
I was gonna... Because
I do like the stereotypical like scrunching of the voice whenever I do it.
Don't worry about it then. Empty as usual.
Yeah, it's lunchtime too.
I don't want to know what the context is for this. That's it. Come on, come on, come on!
Hey, that sounds like...
That's not the...
No.
How'd you like my French accent, pal?
No, just call it 8, pal. Come on, I know you can.
He's getting really worked up about something.
No! That's the wrong number! Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a rip-off!
What's the problem? You?
Oh, it's you. Yeah.
Detective Dick?
Yeah, I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here.
He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? I guess nothing. You can say nothing.
Yeah. We just leave now.
Here, hold on. I got this one. It's important. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
Yeah, you're cheating on her with lunch. You really drove her into a corner, you know.
You always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it. For once?
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies were like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese?
Yeah, it's cheese that you...
That's Swiss.
Comes from Sweden.
Have you ever heard crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean?
Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. How come I got to see your flashback? Please, Detective Gumshoe! I didn't mean... Stop falling on me!
Why? Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, nyeh!
Oh man, poor Gumshoe. See a trickle of blood going down
Yeah,
his
it's just
forehead.
the fucking... You know that scene from Avatar The Last Airbender where Sokka's got the big red mark?
Yeah.
And it's not explained up to that point. But then the guy comes up and he's like, dude, this kid has a mark on his head. I think he might be the Avatar. And then he smacks the hand exactly in the mark.
And it got bigger.
Yeah.
So, do you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for those before. I'm so nervous my hands are shaking.
So? How did it taste?
Well, have you ever eaten sewage before? Because honestly, I feel that'd be way better than this. $20, I guess, how to describe it really was delicate.
Oh.
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking.
Bum,
That's
bum,
it!
bum, bum, bum.
I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It took him that long to realize that.
To be fair, if you paid like $100 for a meal and it tasted terrible, it would take you a moment to realize that. That's just how it works. because you expect good food, expensive food to taste good. So when it doesn't, it kind of blows you away. I'm gonna fucking pump that across the room if you keep messing with it. Stop making noise on stream.
Alright.
Unless it's words that come out of your mouth hole.
Oh, my snackies.
You get your snackies when we're on break.
No. Anyway, it's just kind of hard to admit to yourself when you pay $20 for it.
That's exactly what I said, yeah.
Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating it.
Yeah, maybe that's why Glen Elk came here. We never heard about the super fierce twin tea set.
By fierce, you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Elk, you saw how Leah know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, since seeing as he's here? Who served you? So what are you all excited about earlier?
That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, no, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. Snake! What were you listening to? Snake!
Son of a bitch, come on.
Snake! Snake!
Anyway.
Pilot, you were holding out on me.
What?
There is a Metal Gear Solid collection on a system that we could play.
What do you mean?
There's the Metal Gear Solid, what is it called? HD collection?
For what?
For Xbox 360.
Is there?
Yeah, it's got Metal Gear Solid 1, the Twin Snakes, Metal Gear Solid 2, and Metal Gear Solid 3. So we technically could do 2 and 3 for the channel now.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Shit.
Have to find it, but yeah.
I can look for it maybe. Okay, nothing really, it's just that daily exercise show.
We really have to do this? He was obviously listening to a library.
What the Cyclock? This little special lobster sure is great. And drops another one.
That'd be the funniest thing. Why are there tears in your eyes?
Okay,
We definitely should have enough to do it.
I'm trying to see, yeah.
Yeah. How do you feel about Metal Gear Solid 2? Are you like...
Oh, I actually enjoyed it.
You liked it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I think of the Solid games, 5 is definitely my least favorite. I'm just kidding. 2 is definitely, like they all looked good gameplay wise. Like I understand.
Yeah, but like I
haven't played a single one except for Twin Snakes, and that was for the channel.
I have yet to play 5 and 3, but I'm more willing to play 3. Like I haven't finished 5, and I have not played 3, but I'm more willing to finish 3 than 5.
Yeah, because 3 is the one that everybody says is the best.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Not that you made a big thing out of it. I'm not gonna tell you.
Well, now that you care so much, I'm gonna be difficult.
We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while we were listening. Look here, what kind of radio program was that? It's related to...
Take that! Are bad.
I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? Thought you tried to win big, just like Glen Elk did. It's like you can see right through me! Huh? I cracked him already? See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing.
Cool, very cool, very cool.
Lobster now.
You don't.
Yes, I do. I enjoy lobster.
No, you don't.
You can't tell my taste buds how to feel.
Would you like to know why they call it the French kiss?
What?
I'm going to tell your taste buds how to feel. By force. With my tongue. It's a long walk for a short joke, Violet.
Anyway. I'm usually pretty lucky.
Yeah? Yeah, hold on. Stop after those first 4 words, okay? You are?
What was everyone in the lottery?
So, how'd it go?
I won 50 cents.
That's better than nothing.
Be better to win nothing at all with half a lousy buck. I was so mad.
How much did the ticket cost?
I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket Mr. Elk seen. They got their special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on air. Dance bell. And 20K on that lottery. How much were you supposed to win? 1,000.
$5.
You bet 20,000 that you were gonna win 8,000.
Yeah. I thought there was no way I could lose.
I thought I'd be able to get 22,000. No, sorry, 21,000.
I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah, what time is it now?
That's pretty
Well,
damn
pretty
close.
close. Holy
Oh
shit.
boy!
Damn! It's just after 1:30. You know, the lottery is also always broadcast at the same time. Yeah. Look, get the flyer when I bought the ticket. Every Monday, 1:30.
Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money.
But Nick, I'm jobless and homeless. Sort of. I don't know. My aunt's in prison now, and the only one taking care of the house is my 8-year-old cousin. I don't think I have a home, Nick.
Did you just say your 8-year-old cousin is taking care of a whole house?
I mean, who else would be? It's not like anybody else lives there. Mom left. Dad left. My sister, my other cousins left. All that's left is Pearl.
Just go back there. You just see her fucking losing her mind, talking to people that aren't there.
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. No, you can do her.
I'll be back next month.
Oui, naturellement, I'll be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, hot.
You're... No, I will have everything ready, I promise.
I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles.
No, stop it, I beg you.
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
No, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through their heart.
Oh no, you do not have to worry. You know, you way too far too much. This is the oil of sandalwood.
I do love raw meat from time to time. What?
Ah!
I'm sorry. I think essential oils are nothing but bullshit. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now. I'm out ski, pussy boy.
I love la shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck.
What?
There. Oh, oui. Just starts rubbing his nipples
Ah!
furiously. Oh, that feels so good!
Shut the fuck up!
Ah, God, my eyes! Where's the bleach?
Maya, we should leave now.
Why? What's in there? Oh la la! Excusez-moi, monsieur. He just like slowly keeps going.
My eyes! My eyes!
Your eyes, if you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, the oil of sandalwood.
Kid, I am not rubbing my eyes with the same shit you rubbed on your body.
Don't worry, I will rub you for you.
Is this just the leftovers of what you were using? You don't have exactly many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
No, you are right, monsieur. Perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no?
It's because he rubs his oils on himself in front of his customers.
He's also asking to... I don't know, whatever the implications are, you decide. That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you like a dish supreme.
Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right, I am a girl. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is Trey. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive.
But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays?
You basically do. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry.
Have you forgot that Mr. Armstrong's a man, Maya?
But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to life and life. Well, no one will take it from me.
Except for that woman who's planning on either setting it on fire or ripping out your heart with a knife and eating it.
She just likes raw
She's
meat.
very hard to get.
Yikes.
So who was that woman you were just talking to?
Ah, la la, you saw that.
What is wrong with your eyes? What the fuck is wrong with his eyes?
I got the, how you say, Sharingan from Naruto, and I like
How
it.
you say the rabies?
I don't know enough about rabies to tell you're wrong. I like the Sharingan, and I liked it so much that I got the second one.
Definitely not rabies, don't worry.
So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Those are two qualities that I would not have applied to her on first glance. Polite, graceful, Spectre. She likes raw meat and fires, right? What a nice girl.
I'll be back next.
Oh, remember this thing that just happened?
I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's very clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well, let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens.
Well then.
That piece of evidence, probably that one, yeah. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with zero broken wings. An angel, huh? It doesn't bode well when you think about it. What is that supposed to mean? Hey, they keep harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them with what?
My lines. My biens. Oh, if they did not owe him the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied.
Please, what did you agree to help us with?
No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she was slicing me up. And eat me with this, the salad garnish. You know what?
It doesn't mean that he'll literally slice up and serve with garnish.
That is by far not the least most disgusting. Not the most disgusting thing he said to you this conversation.
I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right?
She died. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Her name, well, her body's name is Misty Faye. She is just channeling the spirit of the woman I killed.
What?
Wouldn't that be way more interesting?
The woman who was here earlier? I think that she's,
Why has it come to this? What a tragedy.
Suddenly, I find myself so deep in that kind of bad world we live in, huh? All around me are familiar faces, worn out places. It's a reference to Mad World. That's a song title. It's a woman who is here, the scary woman. She is from La Lone Office.
So, she's alone. Loan office?
No, that is her big brother.
That we can borrow $500,000 from?
We tender lender, it is called.
That sounds weird.
Sounds more delicious than the name of your restaurant. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Maya, no.
Please!
You must not borrow from them if you must. No more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya.
Shut the fuck up, Nick. I got a bit more than that, thank you very much.
So tender lender's the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder. Oh, I'm so bored. I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. Maya, can you act a little more interested in the case, please?
Nah. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up.
Is that how you came to owning this restaurant?
No. Why would you think that?
I stepped in some gum. And that cost you to buy a whole restaurant?
I thought this was a worthy investment. It made me happy at the time. Just like that gum. Thanks to him loaning me la money, and I have to pay back $500,000 now. I'm like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who's this he?
La tiger, le tigre.
The tiger?
He is the manager of the tender lender. A terrifying man. The big city monster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days.
Uh-oh.
3 days. 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides,
Uh-oh.
I start
I
to
knew it.
cry.
I fucking knew it! A big city monster who rides a battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no. No. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have a left spiky hair, just like you. Please, there is a resemblance there, I suppose.
Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit the tender lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square.
Nick? If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? I have a sneaking suspicion. Very, very sneaky.
Okay, bye.
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you?
Maybe we buy another ton of birdseed.
My voice is gonna be so shot by the end of the day.
I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix.
Oh my god. Okay, he's not here.
Let's see.
Let's poke his bike, see if it draws him out. Hey, check this out!
I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby.
He's just like in the bushes, like an actual tiger.
Just imagine, a tiger, loose in the city.
Meanwhile, the real Phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle.
Huh?
Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope.
Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming a phony? Ah.
It's alright. B. This place gives off really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger is in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing.
That's you.
Welcome. Well, talk about a creepy voice that makes your soul want to shrivel up and die.
A very creepy voice.
Oh.
Good job, Tyler.
You're here to discuss alone? No, not exactly. So, is that the opposite of Maya, then?
Oh, God. She doesn't channel dead people. She is dead, and she channels living people.
The manager is always at the moment.
Yeah, always at the moment.
Is away at the moment. Wait quietly. Please.
Or else. She's gone. Just like that. I am.
I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
This is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? And take everything that isn't nailed down.
Do you think it'd be okay?
Of course. No one will ever...
Coffee. I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you! I said quietly. Do not touch the desk. Please.
Nick, let's get out of here!
Ah, she wants to get out of here? Oh, what do you want to get out of here now? Did you see that bitch?
She phased through the wall.
There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud.
That's a funny joke. Basically, if something's like extravagant or like obnoxious, like flashy, loud isn't a word that can describe it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, you never heard that?
Mm-mm.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Maybe it's Morse code. No,
I can think of one.
That's stupid.
I can think of one. Bam, 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 down. You get Eye of the Tiger?
Oh, you should have gone like bam, 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 bam.
Oh, sorry. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Oh, that's you.
Ah!
Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all?
That's not ominous.
Check the bottom of your mug. He checks it. So it looks like you've been poisoned.
The coffee was a loan, bitch. Pay it back with interest.
If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. It was like something. I'm almost sure of it.
My stomach, it's killing me. Oh wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
Maybe it was the 12 burgers I ate for breakfast.
You know, a baker's dozen. No, that's 13. Ah, shit, I knew I was forgetting something. She just pulls out another burger from, like, behind her ear.
Did you know the French word for bread is pain? Guess I own a fucking bakery.
What?
Anyway. I sure hope so. We're taking a look at CD while we're still alive and have a chance.
What the?
What the?
What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it?
Rocco?
Claw of the Tiger.
Rocco.
It's a play on the band that does Eye of the Tiger.
What's the band?
Well, shouldn't it be obvious?
No.
No? No?
I can't remember. It's Queen, isn't it?
No, it's not Queen.
Oh, that was Queen. What the fuck? And this is curious now. This has piqued my curiosity.
I'll continue with the game then.
Oh, Survivor?
Yeah, Rocco.
Oh.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. It's a demo CD.
Oh, that's weird.
The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
This is definitely one of those cases where it feels like they were limited by it having to be stretched out. This feels like a case that you could have done in one day, but they had to stretch it out.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. Oh.
I bet it's heavy metal.
No way, that woman will make us drink more coffee if we do.
Oh no, what a fucking problem.
I mean, coffee tastes like ass.
Let me get more coffee.
Sample disc. Oh, wait, whoops. Oh god, I gotta do all this again. That's one impressive disc on one impressive rope.
It's solid gold, Nick. Gold. Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that.
Would you really want such a shiny disc though?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What he said because I can't read it.
Well, it's always like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see up my nose in a reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there. What's this? It's a punching bag. Why? No way! You shouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean, walking around? The design's gross to start with. It's way too heavy to be practical.
And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I don't get the joke.
It's a punching bag. She thought it was the type of bag you carry.
Oh. I get it. I knew it. I was right before, back at Tribulations. Paris fashion is more my thing.
I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one.
Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Dharma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two to be more cultured, in case you're wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for anything?
Heh, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he's always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
This yellow thing. This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know.
Shouldn't she knows what she's talking about? These comics I can get difficult. Mobs are not trophies, are they? Nope.
Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill? Let's see if this repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane!
The car's registered to the Cadaverinis?
Huh? So not even the Tiger's car. Why would someone else repair the bill in the Tiger's office? Okay. No. Ooh.
Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pink coat to me. Guess I haven't gotten an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
Same color as my suit.
Ah!
Shut the fuck up, Maya!
Nick!
Some cake. I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure, thanks.
Just wait here quietly, otherwise...
Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Wait quietly, Nick!
Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand?
I'm scared, Nick.
So, what were you getting so excited about before?
Look, on the lapel of the suit.
That's an attorney's
No,
bill.
it's not.
It's made out of fucking cardboard.
Is the tiger a lawyer? No, you dumbass.
Yeah. No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Paper badge.
We just took it.
It is not painted to look authentic.
It's not even painted. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. That's still the cardboard one.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one?
That's not all important.
It appears to be nothing important.
Okay.
Went through compromise.
I wonder what that's supposed to mean. You dumbass.
It must be something that they took the trouble to frame it like that.
No, this still doesn't make any sense to me.
That. That's Tender Lender's guiding principle.
Oh?
Compromise the customer to win.
Oh, I see. How about you, Nick?
Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. Once slowly no business owner should ever explain to the customers. Alright, I guess we'll take a look at this unimportant thing.
Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up, especially on that big-ass rug.
Yeah, it's all over the rug.
Literally what I just said, Nick. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain.
Especially the fire that it caused.
That was you?! I blame that on the cat. I don't have a cat, Nick.
That explains a lot.
Where did I get this cat from? He just picks up a cat off the floor. What was one of those super antiques that you have to burn a ton of charcoal?
How did you manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh?
Please don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second!
Hey, wait a second, what
Shut
is
the
it?
fuck up!
Sorry, I just thought I would have some fun by doing your lines for once, Nick.
Look, what's printed on the cover that
It says Tribulations.
These matches could come in handy. You might be able to use them.
Arson! The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing in the miss, my house. Swing in.
Still going. R.
Come out from under the desk, Maya.
What are you two snooping around my snooping as usual, eh, Sonic the Hedgehog? Around in my office for?
Nothing, we're just...
My precious carpet! You's got ass on my rug! You's gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door.
It wasn't us, it was only like...
You's wanna argue with me? Is that what you wanna do? You think yous can take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs.
Again!
Oh? Don't Tiger.
No.
Don Tiger, sorry.
Don Tigre.
Don Tigre. You're back. That voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Has she gotten a death wish or what?
Alright.
Huh?
Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing.
What? What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You too cute, you hear?
That's so unfair! Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Wah! Phoenix, right?
Yes?
You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan.
So it was him. He's my phone.
Hey, but I don't care. No one gets in my way, see?
What? I mean, excuse me?
You should have left the little girl at home, right? No questions. This is the last time we meet, eh? Bye.
Wait,
No,
please.
No, come back. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he's out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like, you don't want to talk. I didn't hear you scream hold it either. The espresso.
Ah!
And cookies.
I don't mind if I do.
So it's definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was the tiger called her? Violetta?
It is actually Violetta.
So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlender.
Yeah, just like no sell this one.
What?
It's your character.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you expect from a family like this, a constituent rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well. We will tenderly write these here at Tenderlender.
Hey, Nick. Things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
I'd like to take out a loan from a place like this, not so much.
Tenderlender is not my line.
Tenderlender is on your side. Well, that's actually the slogan. Tenderlender is not my line, Tenderlender is at your side.
Oof.
So I'm gonna say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
Die.
We give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Cool.
Right, I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Taste it.
No.
Really work so hard on it.
So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was here that day. The manager. The manager being the tiger. Furio Tigre.
Furio?
Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Ginny Hop's got a real name! Nick! Hurry up and find more about him! I'm dying! Maya, stop.
Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Cookie?
Sure?
How do you like my cookies? I make them myself.
Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing, working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly come across in your tone of voice. Well, ooh, let's see. Never mind.
Okay, guess we'll...
40 fucking 2?
Yeah, obviously the same person as Phoenix Wright.
He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address it properly as a Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay. Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. Saved your life. I'm sure I'd like to know how that happened.
I'm sure we'll find out.
Next time on
Dragon Ball Z.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died.
I was fucking kidding.
Once.
You died? Can I channel you?
About 4 months ago. The doctor said you abandoned all hope. guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx.
That's one way to put it.
But Don Ticare, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe.
I decided to pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder what's in your coffee. So is that why you've got that bandage on your head? This? So what's the story with bandage? They put it on after the operation.
It's holding my head together. That's why my hair's underneath the bandages. Because that makes sense.
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
Holding my brain in. A fatal energy. What the fuck? Injury?
Are you okay?
Maya stonk! Maya suffered a stonk!
Maya just suffered one herself at the sound of it.
Fia May has suffered a stonk!
So, what's this injury you were talking about before when you say you had died once? Uh-oh.
She's lying about nothing. Oh,
Holy
God.
shit.
Oh, God. Not again. She really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we gotta find out the truth. Alright, let's...
Well, I'm sure there's nothing down here.
Fuck you.
Why? Fuck me yourself, coward.
Okay. You said the bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very... difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? The injury quite has something to do with this?
This? Scooter.
Donuts?
Huh? I'm baking myself homemade donuts. Have one. What's inside? Jam and... sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Thanks or no thanks, jam.
How did you get the semen, Viola?
Oh, fuck. I have this car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that the car was involved in this car was involved in the accident. Let me see that. Tears it up. Oops.
Oops.
This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis.
That's cadaverific.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells you she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverine is really strong, and this is why.
Present her profile. Never mind. We definitely don't have the evidence then.
I'll come back later. Okay.
Okay, Violetta. Goodbye. There he is! Old Seedy's back feeding the pigeons again.
There, take this and this, and get out of my park! Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down. Let's sneak away while we can.
What? Why? Hello, old man!
What are you doing, Maya?
We don't have Mia to save us this time.
Ah. Gah.
Hey, he just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet it really hurt his pride in court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo!
Pigeon!
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with a demon! Out with a demon!
Ow, 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 ow! Seeds, shell splitters, painful.
Pocket seeds! Yeah. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Sorry about what happened in quarters.
No, you ain't.
Never want to be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside. He can't remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal!
Well, are they wrong?
Not at all.
Projecting much?
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it...
Sorry. Sorry,
So what?
what did you see? Sir, can you repeat that?
I don't care what you say. I saw the waitress put it in.
Yeah, you did.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
That hair looks
That's
awfully familiar.
Completely different. That looks exactly like Maggie.
Yeah. She put some white powder into the young lad's giavaccino. We hear you. I don't think the young lad was wearing an earpiece on the same side as his lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So made a little mistake about the face. So what? I know what I saw, and I tell you. Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kuda. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this!
You said you were a craftsman, right?
The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the Shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become a reporter. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
Alright. I want to stick my fingers up that drooling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole, OBJECTION!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I'm reacting on me of frustration inside is ready to burst out. You.
Ew. Keep that to yourself, man.
Do that at home, you fucking degenerate.
I'm homeless. Why do you think I'm here every day? Throwing seeds at pigeons.
Do suck.
Guess I'm gonna let go. So, there's not much to call for crafting these days. Of course not, you idiot! And I'm good for... all I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Grand. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of too-big community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread, now that I can understand. Now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some seedy pigeon?
Suspicious.
People say what they mean. Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Ah, yes, just a interesting. At home, at that restaurant. I'm just getting away, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did you just say? At home at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, you're talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. That very day that young Wright was poisoned. What? So on the day of the incident that you were... What were you asked to do? Well, you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slipped over his table. The server go collapsed. I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze. Then the owner chattered over to me.
Excusez-moi, you caller, please.
Call them yourself, I should have said back. But I didn't think of it at the time.
So did you end up calling the police?
No, I kind of went back over here, so I throwing more seeds and pigeons. Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone?
What's a cell phone?
I don't like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs. No, we're not looking for a payphone, of course.
Took me a while because it's 2021. You been looking for one?
I couldn't phone right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes.
5 minutes? That's like 5 times as long as a minute.
It's like holding a temple.
My,
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes sir, no one will have to pass me out on his own. Why didn't you mention this in the court this morning?
I tried to.
Oh, I wonder if he had given me the chance. But you bullied me out of the courtroom. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. That's good. There's more. I've got more to say. Okay, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort a witness out of the courtroom. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court.
is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
What's important is to get on account of time before the police arrive.
Ow.
What happened?
Don't worry about it.
Did you smack your teeth with your cup?
Don't worry about it.
I will. Where'd he go? Okay. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Oh, for a second I thought he was shirtless. Which leaves that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Ah.
Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead. We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Wow. Boing. Boing.
Time to move.
I think I work here now, pal.
Somehow I'm getting paid more than my job as a cop.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
Hey, I've been waiting for a meal for like 2 hours. Can I get one? Oh, hey, pal. What are you doing in the kitchen? You work here?
I do, Mr. Gumshoe.
Well, that explains a lot.
It's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene with Mr. Armstrong here alone. Ugh, missing what we need to take him.
Missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Wow. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose?
He did steal our Magatama.
Hey, pal. Nice seeing you get... Oh, okay, bye.
Maybe we're done with Mr. Kudo. Or we have something to do with Gumshoe. Present him with some of the new evidence we have.
What do you think about this?
I don't think at all, pal.
Okay, good. I thought it was a conversation. Wait a minute. Oh, fuck, wrong one.
Present him the scooter, maybe?
I guess we weren't done with it then. I guess we did. We don't?
We should not. I'm struggling to think what to do.
We probably have to show someone's profile. Or some of the mountain of evidence.
I'll show a profile to Gumshoe, maybe he'll know.
No, nothing.
Wait a minute. I think I have an idea.
Oh, hold on. Maybe...
Oh, wait a minute.
I don't think it's gonna be her. I think it's gonna be either Gumshoe or Kudo. Go back to Gumshoe. Present the victim's profile to him. Yeah, I think I got stuck on this part too.
This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? Well, he died, so...
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya.
I'm an idiot.
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
This is a murder investigation.
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. L. worked yet? You might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that.
This was made like a console generation later. It'd probably be Red Ring Studios.
Blue Screens?
Blue screen is when your computer crashes. Red Ring is a reference to the 360 crashing.
Yeah, no, I got the Red Ring of Death, yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, positive.
Yeah.
Sounds like a real stable company. This should be fun. Nyek. Let's go.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that. Just around the corner from this joint, you should take a look.
Oh man, we passed it like 5 times.
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. Got a big meeting starting in a minute.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, it's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going on at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Oh, okay. Well, see you later then.
Bye. You better get going, detective. You'll be late. Actually, I go. Kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one. Have you seen my gun?
I thought you gave it to Pearl.
A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you give this to her for me.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. Got up early so I can make it. Been really worried about her. She looked like she had lost a lot of weight. No, give me that back. Give it back. Give it. Wiggle.
What the fuck are you doing?
Why? Oh, you got me in the dick, you asshole. Oh, that hurts.
I'm sorry for hitting you in the dick.
Damn right you are.
But I don't regret anything up to that moment.
Give me a second. Oh, that hurt.
Oh, that was a cool moment. Let's see that on the instant replay. Whoopee!
Please don't hurt my dick again. Okay. Yeah, I've been real worried about her. No, fly away.
Detective Gumshoe, you got a crush on her. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. Well, I mean, for my sake and hers, I hope she can.
I don't know. I think your mom was pretty good at it.
Ew. He just like holds out his hand for Phoenix to high five. He's just like, mm-mm.
You think I love weenies getting up their tender juices?
Say it again, Pilot. Do it one more time.
I can't get enough of their tender juices.
Good.
Speaking of weenies, can you get my? I want my sticks, my beef sticks.
Oh, you want some beef sticks?
Can you give my lunch bag?
How much coke did you snort before today's stream today?
Not enough.
Unlocking. How the fuck does this thing open?
You're pulling the thing. There you go.
Fanta. And airheads. Beef sticks.
I love the meat.
Give me a blue raspberry or watermelon. Or both. I don't care. I'm not picky.
No, don't put it in there. I need it.
Candy. Have some Tic Tacs, Pilot. Is this hot sauce?
Uh-huh.
Why do you have a bottle of sriracha? What are you gonna put it on?
Anything I fucking want.
What do you do? What do you do that requires you to carry around a bottle of sriracha with you to use when you need it?
Let's ask questions we don't want answers to.
I guess I don't want the answer to that question. Anyway, Gumshoe likes their tender juiciness.
So we give it to her. Took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal.
Meanies aren't that hard to make.
Can't exactly say no, can
It
I?
only takes like 9 months.
Giving them Mary.
And some RNG manipulation. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Just like fucking smacks her.
If you do that, I will fucking shoot you. I swear to God. Where the hell is my gun again? Don't forget to get count on you to give that to Maggie.
It's gonna come back.
He's finally gone.
Nope.
What the fuck? Let's go.
No! Go to blue screen.
We have food to give her.
No,
We have to give it to her before it goes back.
No, it's good. We can wait. Oh, Mr. Wright!
Hello, Maggie. So, they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. They gave me a computer in here. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go then there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. We did what to him?
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
Hey, he's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? We only questioned 2 people in court today.
Everyone else is...
Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember about the incident anyway.
Is it possible she was the one misremembering things?
Here, have some weenies.
Hey, I got something you're going to love.
Really? What is it?
Weenies.
Excuse you?
Yeah, I got some tender, juicy
She
weenies
just
for you.
reaches through the glass and slaps him.
A lunchbox just for you. Here.
Wow! A lunchbox! Weenies, too! Oh, fuck yeah. God, I love wieners.
What?
I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? I stole his gun so I could shoot him with it the next time I see him. It's looping the joke around. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort in making this, too. I don't want it anymore. I can't accept it.
Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
Actually, we're kind of okay with that. We let her use the internet for it.
She just vomits the weenies up on the floor.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
Come on, I just... Oh, fucking come on, man. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Sometimes when an ex-cop turned a waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway... I hate weenies! I'm more of a clam gal myself. It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. You both can share one big long weenie. But... Or a butt, I don't care.
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But... I guess so.
Hope she's locked about it.
I just ate it right in front of her. Oh. Well, how was it?
That hit the spot. I love weenies.
Phoenix, no. just fucking Edgeworth comes out of nowhere. I know you do right.
Just
Oh,
fucking
good.
phases into existence and then disappears soon after.
Just fucking gives a ghostly thumbs up.
He's a horse ghost.
Use the force, right? Force it into my bum.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave them to you then, sir. Oh.
That's all I needed.
Bye.
Wow. Wow. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
You can almost smell the virginity in the air.
That too.
Computer for Maya, they can't work without electricity, you know.
Thank you, help.
Who are you? Oh.
Hello.
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. It's a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that can be leaked. You heard about what happened with that weird mask guy?
What secrets?
Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building.
Understood. Because you have learned this information, you cannot leave this building.
Everything slams down.
Oh, fuck.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whack educational show.
Right.
My name is Lisa Basil. Lisa Basil.
Also the same, but backwards and forwards. Just like Glenn
I'm the company director. The director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a ship. Ah, I get it. You card, you Capcom, you fucking card. nothing over her eye. Same device that Glenn owns.
That's a DMH, right? I know that for some reason.
Nice try, but it's the other way around. It's HMD. All my programmers here at Blue Springs Inc. are supplied with HMDs.
No, wait. Hold on. You need to make her more customer servicey. Okay?
Alright then.
Alright. Then do you write programs too?
Nope. I just enjoy wearing this. Is that better?
Perfect. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Well, too bad!
So what exactly is this bird business? I will try to simplify it so you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver an optimal operating system and source-level components to them.
I'm from 2003. I don't know what any of that means. You lost me at the quarter of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter, they'll analyze stuff. You got that much right. The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
This is the Steam libraries. They produce software. Or actually, they don't produce software, they just sell it. CDs? What's a CD?
Compact
it's
disc,
2003. I've never heard of a CD before.
Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media.
Is that better or worse than cartridges, Nick?
I mean, whenever... I can't wait until we go back to the golden age of cassette tapes. Okay, of course, CD... What are you doing? Are you, like, chewing on the wrapper?
I have an oral fixation, okay?
Ew.
That's not what that means.
Of course, CD is used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of our employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you doing working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of time slicing. Logical access to shared global variables obviously influences corresponds time and performance variables and memory overheads is vitally important to this.
Well, you get the idea.
Anyway, back to my My Little Pony fanfiction.
This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Oh no, I told you, if I caught you doing My Little Pony stuff one more time, I will fire you.
Make me...
She pulls out a jar, and then with the other hand pulls out a Pinkie Pie statue.
Okay, we need security here right now.
You can never stop my love.
I can, with a good old baton to the face. Fucking goes up and smacks him with it.
Nice.
Somebody starts bleeding.
This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that?
I know that he's a fucking gross creep. Yeah!
Smile just said otherwise, Maya.
Sorry. Keep forgetting to read my lines. Why, thank you!
You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know it. It's terrible.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful?
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But couldn't tell me anything either, because... the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc.
Oh.
How about Mr. L's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. Is there anything that might be useful to you? You are welcome to take it. I guess we're might get clue here somewhere.
I wonder what we could use as a clue. Nothing on the desk.
Wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting. They're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race, they're horse racing tickets.
Oh, wow. His drawers are nearly stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets too, though.
Yikes. This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick.
Just taking them as evidence, Maya.
We'll sell them later. Whoa! Look at this desk, Nick! What a mess!
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
I think real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. Trying to hit that I should tighten my desk more. I'm clearing my desk when Maya stopped asking silly questions. So now hurry up.
Hey, this calendar, even though that's not even remotely close to what we touched.
What about it? If this is about another hint about Tiny, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd, that's the day Mr. L was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says meet with the tiger.
Uh-oh. The tiger?
Before we leave, present the victim's profile.
He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Pinkie Pie! Pinkie Pie!
Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? Guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become old Seedy's apprentice.
And what about your speed medium training?
What about it, Nick? You both know I'm no good at that. Hey, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer! This is to go even further beyond a supercomputer. Ah! She just starts glowing and has golden hair. Looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as a human who uses them, Maya.
That explains why we don't use the computer in our office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm...
Please don't argue about something that's so trivial.
Dude.
Otherwise, the company will laugh at you.
She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Okay.
I present this guy's profile to everybody.
What about Mr. L?
Bing!
He was a top programmer. I can't even say he was a genius.
You could.
But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality.
Oh! Like what?
He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute! Just like you said, see something about him being in trouble. Gotta find out what trouble it was exactly. Besides, office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind.
Futuristic?
Yes, we try to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. This helps to soothe and calm the soul.
On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling.
About Mr. L. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry? Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You see, he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser? Uh-oh. Three Cyclops.
Guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. What is a man? But a filthy little pile of secrets.
Why did we survive?
Why are we still here, Nick? Just to suffer?
God, I really want
That went places.
Life now.
Don't worry, when we're done with this game, which actually shouldn't be too long, we're going right back to Persona 5.
I said Metal Gear Solid 5.
Oh, Metal Gear Solid 5. Never mind. Shut up, Nick.
Take that!
No, we don't have enough evidence.
Oh, we don't.
No, I'm reading the guide right now because we skipped this. So we have a bunch of stuff already, but I'm seeing what we need still.
So, do we have evidence?
We do not have evidence for this.
Oh.
Go back to Maggie now. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something in the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it? You mean this thing? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomberman, the name was scrawled into the sports paper. You
I
know.
have it already. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. I wonder how it ended up in El Tigre's place. Or Don Tigre's, whatever. You know what I mean.
Or the victim's medication, that's gone missing too.
I drank that. Oh, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. Because I'm stupid.
You said you... Said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L, collapsed, right? Yes, it was so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the crime scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean?
What? That's wild. Oh, CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Get back up. What are you...
Oh, I'm not gonna get back up just so you can bite me again.
Bite his arm.
Bit his ass.
She bit my ass, yes.
Nice. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means that Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts...
I'm going to make fish.
Whenever you feel like it.
Hmm?
Whenever you feel like it.
I'll wait for you to do when I'm not hungry.
I don't care. You can start it now if you want.
What?
What?
Where are you?
I don't know.
It's your line,
Keep
dude.
PG, when you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong wasn't involved in this at all.
Grr, it's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Wait, what?
I don't know.
Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
No. Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. Those things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
It looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Mackie exactly what she knows about old Sadie.
Okay, these need to thaw. So it's gonna be some time.
Okay. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now.
Here, you go. I got pee.
Okay. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you said you just said you felt much better. Maggie. I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
Yes, and you come to hurt me?
No, I won't hurt you anymore.
Don't lie! Quit hurting.
Just go then. I won't have to pull you in.
Okay. Ooh, airheads.
Give that back. That's mine.
Nah, you finders keepers.
I'll kill you. I'll suck your dick.
Well, then.
Give it back.
Okay, what were you trying to do?
Suck your dick, apparently.
Get out of this. No, don't press that by mistake, I think. Actually, yes! The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant,
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
but I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old, middle-aged man? No, agent isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
Huh? A woman?
You sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so.
So what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy.
Uh-oh.
She had kind of a cackling laugh.
Uh-oh. Creepy?
Cackling laugh?
She also had bandages with her hair in them, which seemed kind of stupid.
It must be pearls!
I get the feeling I've came across a woman like that recently.
Is that your attorney's badge? You found it.
Actually, it's a fake.
Holy smokes! That's it! Huh? That's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright!
You got duped by this?
But it's a completely different color.
And what was the fact that it's made out of paper?
He said the band got a tan. Badge got a tan as well while he was in Hawaii on business.
That doesn't make sense! I'm beginning to see how my phony was able to gain her trust.
But I'm incarcerated now. I didn't pick up much information in here. All I can help you out with is now is the menu at Tribulations. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't let your spirits fall. We're done here, by the way.
Oh. To the precinct. The main server just went up in smoke! Why the heck isn't the press conference up yet? The superintendent's here already!
Yeah, there's a problem with the internet, too.
I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief!
But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. Vibe.
It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch.
No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot trot girlfriend.
What? Remember a while back that news reporter got into a lot of trouble for accidentally saying a bunch of... Yeah. That still makes me giggle. You think I should tell in case people didn't know about it?
Oh. Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe, I've replaced my voice box with a fucking computer.
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We got a big problem here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus. A virus. Games.
Oh no. COVID 2003.
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer systems. I really need to ask you some questions.
Okay, make it quick, pal.
Look, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yeah?
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
He's not wrong.
I've had to do that for years. So many.
You can't just ask for a raise? I'm sure Edgeworth would give it to you, right?
God, I want noodles now. I'm getting
Gumshoe, please, continue with your conversation.
I'm getting chicken noodle soup and I'm excited. I get a lot.
Gumshoe!
If you get money trouble, just go on to... we're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tenderlinder is considered to be eating fish as an average illegal loan shark. It seems it ran into trouble just recently. These guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poke your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did you just say? That lady?
Who's this lady he's talking about?
I'm gonna find out what stories with this lady.
Well, I guess we'll have to talk about the computer virus first.
That's much more important.
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? It's 2003, I've never heard of such a thing.
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal. And you're not that detective, you're supposed to be someone knowledgeable. Look at that face, pal. You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus, sure. I mean, only simpler term, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine, I'm no actor, but at least I can explain the basics to the two of you.
Dumbasses.
A virus is a program that gets inside the computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean like it makes the machine go boom and explode?
Yeah, must
no,
be.
The damage is well, it's all internal. So
The inside goes boom, right?
They suffer from a serious case of explosions.
Is that contagious?
Imagine all the cases that you've got stored in a PC here in the States. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that the viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together through a network, right? The virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. So what you're saying is we should give all the monitors face masks.
Yeah, of course. That'll work.
Just like a real virus, huh?
We have to give them vaccines. But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? People are dicks.
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like when you're sneezing on Mr. Cadeau so he catches a cold.
Yeah, right. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. It's biological warfare.
Why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I feel like I've heard the name of the virus we're taught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before too. What's the name of the virus? Well, this guy, the tiger.
Is he famous?
Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope. He's a big lone cat. Hence the name. Don't pay him back, and you better say your prayers because he'll eat you alive.
Kinky. You're shaking, Detective.
Like a leaf. It's just, carved in, if you know what I mean. You kind of scared me. That's the girl who works over at Tenderlander. You want to stay with her?
Kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name, Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. You can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I think it's more fun to go show about this family. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Are they? It's a good bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. Got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. Can't touch them. They're got too much moolah. Moolah? As in...
Money, obviously.
They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. Black market, huh? And that includes Tenderlander, I take it? Sure, no one stands up to brutal Deverini. And I mean no one. Interesting.
So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss, then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Runa loves this little girl. She means everything to him. So... how'd she end up at Tenderlander? I don't know. But her, she and the boss at Tenderlander are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it says in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Pretty important clue.
So there's 2 pieces of evidence that we can push on him. The sports paper and MC Bomber.
Dude, Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to contract Maggie the virus right now, so I... Ah! This is it. The stupid name, I remember now! I thought so, here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Niek. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya, you don't have to cry about it.
I'm crying about it, Niek.
The name's scribbled all night in sports paper and written on the CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
Oh, okay. What?
Yeah, the virus has just infected every computer in the station now. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please?
Okay, now we're just talking about it.
We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if the demands weren't met.
Who are they?
Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. None of the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, every computer in every public office in this city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff about criminals and viruses? It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Focus right now is on tracing a route of this virus on the black market. You can tell if this virus on for sale? Yeah, because this one's so powerful. They're estimating its price tag is in the millions of dollars now. The virus can be worth that much? Ah! I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is?
He just punches Phoenix right in the face.
Oh. How did everything go? Lunchbox?
You remember the weenies?
Those delicious weenies? I mean... I hate...
They sure were delicious, pal. How'd you know?
Oh, yeah, those weenies. So my weenie sticks when they went...
Uh-huh.
When they went down the hatch.
Huh? Well... It was... delicious.
Yeah? That's what she said, really?
Well...
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunch
Oh
box.
my god. Oh!
Do me a favor, kid. Hop out and deliver this. Just heavy burden. More ways than one.
He just like he puts a hand on her shoulder, just leans in real close.
Make sure this one gets to Maggie this time, okay, pal?
Alright, have fun.
Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too.
What was that? Gumshoe's lunchbox is given to Maya. Again.
I really can't eat any more.
Yeah. No, unless it's Is there a way we can turn this into a burger? Some burger wings? Alright, let's go back. Oh, never mind.
We're going to unlock, yeah, blue screen is ink. We're gonna unlock her Cyclops now. Take that! Just throws it at her. She just doesn't even move or react. It just bounces off of her face.
So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elk was in?
I'm sorry.
That's me.
That's
Fuck
you.
off. Yeah. I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak with someone in customer service. What is she talking about? I guess the take shots. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Mr. Elk's trouble has something to do with this? What am I supposed to show him?
Dude. This is pretty obvious.
The lunchbox. Take that! Okay, good.
He was a loser.
What's that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. If they made tickets, I could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that with hypocrisy a smell? What was the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elk, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys as many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elk's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Take that! The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough for him to cause some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? Uh-oh, she is so wetting up a storm. No! You're right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy it. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Take that! Furio Tigre, the boss of the loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think hard before naming their offices. I don't want to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elk. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I do not know any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elk and Tigre knew each other. They clock? Take that!
Calendar, but yeah.
Oh, calendar, yeah. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elk met on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk about with him would be his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I believe. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Mackie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got a lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this is easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. Well, computer programs worth $100,000. Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this?
Yes!
Well, this is it, isn't it?
You're wrong!
This is the virus that infected computers worldwide as we speak.
Don't go that far.
MC Bomber. No! Her spirit's been fucking broken, baby. And I'm at full health. Glenn's had more processing power than any computer. But it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How?
He was going to become a waitress at Tribulations?
Where'd you going with that idea? Risky, extra work. What?
You just selected that, and then it's already bringing you to a different conversation.
So it's safe to say Mr. Elk was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course. But still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million in the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, this was marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Went out potentially worth millions of dollars. I guess we'll be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Someone else losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. Wow! Fucking dick.
Use the trash can, Nick!
That was it? Okay.
Talk? No? Okay, I guess we just leave.
Still have one more person to talk to.
Yep, we're ready.
Take that!
The head bandage. Okay, you said bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt. Very badly somehow, right? Did the injury question have something to do with this? Who's texting? Who's messaging?
Take that!
Maybe your car repair bill. This seems pretty. This car was involved in an accident. We see that. Let's get the release. And this is why.
Take that!
Not exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving one of our family cars, and someone pulled out in front of me. Oh! It was a motorbike, or something like that, I don't remember much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I ran his punk ass over. I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I guess they didn't get away with injuries. With injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened. They ran away, so I heard. Is it possible that the person who committed the hit and run have been... Take that! It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it.
You should present her own profile.
What? We collided. The motorbike and my car.
And you were the one that got injured?
But Don Tigre isn't injured at all. Is he? It's a tiger that caused my only crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke. So she must have suspected it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike.
Is this one just the bike?
I thought it was also... Didn't he have a repair bill?
We already did that, though.
I thought he had a second one for the bike. Yeah, that's the bike. Take that! Yes. Not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? Mr. Pillarbill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinians who are known for agents who caused the accident happening. It's possible, perhaps. Someone inside me had built that in the truth. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. And he performed it all. At least that's what he told me.
He's just freaking ripping through her head.
Like that traveling commercial?
Or even better, he's just growling while precisely snipping at the brainstem. Just
No, you can't let Tiger out of the cage.
keep the tiger in. Just for a moment.
Imagine that Travelocity commercial where the brain surgeon was using the in the middle of surgery, he was using the guy to look up travel sites.
Yeah.
He's like, well, aren't you the brains of the operation? He was like poking, and the guy was pointing. Stabbed him, one of her hand goes like high fives, and pulls the pin out again, and it falls back down. Very, very expensive. How much are we talking?
Very expensive, Douglas.
Very, very,
Very expensive, Douglas.
The doctor was kind of a dick. He had a really stupid nurse. Who had a really dumb last name. Miney, I think it was. I seemed kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me he saved me from the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? Did you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation was because of you, but someone else. You're just...
Yeah.
Take that! Perhaps I should be saying this. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruno Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. Jesus. Four months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really?
I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too long. They said the operation cost $1 million.
We're gonna have to find a talent show. And proms tomorrow! $1 million?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? That has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me. Shit, hang on. Sorry. But I knew that wasn't really true. Aw, sad music.
Wow, I'm so sad.
What he did to get the money it was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
In the evil way. Here, take these. What are these? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply... God damn it. Couldn't refuse.
Then he died. Right in front of us. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this.
Hold on.
Alright, where do we just go back?
Go to Travian. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I see you sign.
Bonjour! I have been waiting for you to return! Mr. Armstrong?
Oh, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, well, well. He hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. I was standing 2 steps to the left over here.
Ah, it's Shin Hyop.
Who you calling Zinny Oop?
Come in front of the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
Yous wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now, baby.
Oh, he wants my old kidnapping. You mean this? The medical
He
papers?
just fucking bites into it and starts ripping it with his teeth.
Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an implant. Yous wanna know what's sad? I tell yous what's sad, and it ain't all of her face. She thinks she's got power cause she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get that $1 million you used to pay this off.
You's a smart little bitch. You crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that too. Oui.
Mr. Armstrong?
Forgive me, désolé. I cannot argue with him.
They should fucking kick the little shit while he's down.
That really hurt.
Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now.
I'm a fucking lawyer. What do you expect?
Fucking Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 his ass.
Armstrong, get that lighter.
Wait.
I'm gonna creme brulee this bitch. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix, right? Oh yeah.
I was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence.
It's been a while since Phoenix has been knocked out.
Hold it, pal! Detective Gumshoe?
Detective? You think you gotta stop me, copper? Beat it! Wow!
Whoa, come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal, and take this.
Oh, shoot a tiger, pal.
If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Well, alright, thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick! Don't leave me behind!
There's gonna be one less tiger in existence, pal. I'll even get with that guy. I'll get even with that guy. Tender lender's going down.
You smarter than an eggplant.
Alright, since we're in between, I'm gonna take some water.
Okay, yeah. Probably a good idea. I definitely should get something to drink too, because holy shit, Don Tigre's voice.
God, Gumshoe's voice is hurting me too.
Good morning, Vietnam!
Huh?
So good morning, Vietnam. Where'd my choppy milk go?
You got chonky milk?
Oh, we're getting coffee, sorry.
You chonky bitch. Is that princess stick?
Oh. You got some cookies? Take them all with you.
Oh, sugar.
More later.
They're my favorite cookies. When I win this case,
I'm feeling right today.
Why? What time is it?
No, I'm just like feeling my voice, and I know no spoilers, but the next case is going to be very intensive because all of them involve characters that I have already chosen to voice. So I'm going to be voicing like 90% of the characters in that case.
Oh, can you?
Only if I get one too.
Go ahead.
Okay. I don't know if I'll have one right away. Although it might be better for my throat than chocolate milk. Why am I so stupid? You stupid! What's 9 plus 10? 21? Good morning, Maggie.
So what do you think is gonna happen today, sir? Am I gonna get railed in court in front of everybody? Just lift my skirt up and just Gumshoe will just have his way with me and on the defendant's bench? Yesterday's session didn't go so well, and I needed to win, okay? It ended on a giant mystery.
That's true. Still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
I bet his dick's like a tree trunk. Are you okay, Nick? You think you got Gumshoe's dick? Gumshoe's dick?
I don't know about you, but I want to be one with nature right now.
Hey pal, I named my dick Gumshoe, so it's Dick Gumshoe's Gumshoe dick.
What?
Are you okay, Nick?
I think it's inside of a tree trunk, and I want to be one with nature.
I was distracted, of course.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was
Horny.
that was the horny.
Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time.
Take a look at my pants, and you'll definitely believe me.
It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Sorry, too much prison semen.
God.
What the fuck did she just say?
Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She don't need that. How do you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. Looks like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this will help.
The poison? Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, it doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. A small bottle that turned up in the Tribulations kitchen a couple days ago.
Oh yeah, I was wearing a Maid outfit!
I like how the bottle's the only thing that's colored in this. Finally got analysis from the lab.
I don't know why I skipped that. So what is it? Is it the poison?
Right now, pal.
Dang it, I wanted to die.
It's medication.
Medication?
Yeah, for years. Topical use only, apparently. For years? You mean... Yep. The medicine Glenn L was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn ear medicine doing in the kitchen?
What do you think? The chef probably stole it because he's a pickpocket. Found covered in unidentified fingy prints in the kitchen.
I hate you. What were the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? So the scrubs only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. No doubt they might have gotten something on the prints, but... Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it?
Don't think about Gumshoe impregnating you. Don't think about Gumshoe impregnating you. Don't think about Gumshoe impregnating you. Okay, I'm ready.
Spells like I've always done. Or my name isn't Don Tigger. I mean,
Oh,
Phoenix
fuck!
Wright. Looks like me and her got to switch personalities, I guess. Course out session for the trial of Mackie Bird.
Kept you waiting. Oh, right.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
God, this dude's so fucking cool.
I love him.
Very well, we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard testimony of a fucking nutty old man. Faithful witness defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Like this.
Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him ineffectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning. We must turn with it.
You've lost me already, Mr.
Don't let the mysteries of yourself... Sorry. Had some coffee stuck in my throat.
My actually swallowed the coffee bean.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. Gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions?
That's you.
Do you know the answers to these riddles?
The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. Today I'll prove it.
Very well. Let the first witness take the stand.
My voice is gonna be so shot. And you are... Oh, bonjour, everyone! I am Sean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Tribulations restaurant. Enchanté.
Forgive me if you're asking witness, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I'm a put and bucky gentleman, no? I'm uncomfy. On the day of the incident, you were in Tribulations' kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, monsieur? Everything feels right. Well, well, well. Huh.
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened today at Trays Beyond.
Oui, volunteers! I don't think that's what that word was. But oh well. Très bien. When it all happened...
Fucking, I hit the remote.
Nick. Postpone them.
What? What'd you do?
I did it.
You got the platinum dick?
I got the diamond dick. I had the platinum dick for a while. I got the diamond.
Pretty excited about that.
I got the diamond dick.
I'm proud of you, baby.
Thank you.
What?
Sorry.
Kristen, can you plug my phone in?
Oh, sure.
The fuck is this about?
Sorry, I got so excited.
When it all happened, there were 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decor that Sunday. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cap, the earpiece, and the glasses. You would have seen everything in reverse, no?
But the positioning would have been wrong.
Mirror?
Oui, un grand mirror, la most enormous mirror.
Wait a minute, that sounds like shit. There were no mirrors, you're a fucking liar.
Yeah, I don't know. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I say, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
I'll explain the coffee cup and earpiece conundrum. Mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Mr. Wright, again, you're whatever. Fucking, I don't know. I'm
Fuck it, I'm out of here.
I'm on
He
Facebook.
just gets up and leaves. Everyone just like slowly turns their head watching him go. The footsteps receding. What do we do now? Riot?
Praise be on.
You can't be fucking serious.
What?
Boff. Boff? Boff. Something about 4 meters wide and, wee, but 2 meters high.
One bag. Holy glass and a frame that's huge.
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
Is there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
Manon, but I decided not to go through with it in the end.
Let's press. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. There's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies.
But...
Let me just step around in here. You didn't ask, right? You'll have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
What?
The mirror was delivered to Trevi the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. As it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
Oh. This just doesn't add up. Maybe the mirror was delivered to Trust the end. Who knew that he was in the restaurant the day of the crime?
Huh. I'm gonna doubt someone tried to look in the mirror yourself. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
The witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in the mirror.
I think you're right. I think it was that picture. Yeah.
Damn it.
No, but not on that statement.
Oh.
I want to look at it.
Oh. My bad.
Yes, that one. I'm pretty sure. Like, look at the picture.
Yeah, there's no mirror.
actually... No. Ugh. Floor plans, maybe?
No.
No.
I'm gonna save it real quick, then I'm gonna try the mirror. Or the photo.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Maybe I probably should be pressing more.
Yeah.
Everything? You can see everything in reverse.
Hey Nick, we should take a second to think about what old CD said in his testimony.
How do you phrase it again? When earpiece on the same side as the green lens on his specs. Look at his left ear.
Yeah, that definitely was wrong then, because he definitely was wearing the eyepiece on his left side, because everybody in that company wears it on the left side. And that still would have been his left side. Oh, maybe we would present his profile, because we can see in the photo that it's on the left side.
How hard to believe everything's the fault of your butt.
Do you think old CD blah 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 blah?
Oh yeah, nice.
There we go.
The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? Yeah, boy, I was right the earpiece on the same side as the green lines on his specs. Now, question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactly, man. You see, Mother, now that you think about it, it's not so odd, no?
Unfortunately... What?
That you want for your fish.
I don't really want anything necessarily.
No spices on it? Just...
I guess
Would
I'll...
you like lemon salt?
Want fish?
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the fact. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror, what if the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Or Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness has genuinely observed the victim's reflection in the mirror, then we should expect the victim's eyepiece to have been on his right side.
Objection!
How? Right, you should have tasted it all. Tasting bitterness to calm you down. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume?
You might be the bigger person, but I eat more than you.
The I broke the vase sorry apology, I mean Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony?
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. What's the most striking thing about Mr. Hill?
Well, he's a victim's earpiece. Eyepiece.
That's the my point. Now, the old man strikes again. Mr. Elb's HMD made a big impression on the old man. Saw the earpiece and the newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Did you hear? His left ear. Whoa. Well tried.
Yeah, that's the worst, but best impression of Kudo ever.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I was supposed to be doing an impression. Hold on. do your Kudo voice.
Take some bird seeds, damn it!
Take some bird seeds, damn it.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. It's hard to do an impression of someone doing an impression of somebody else. I really thought he was Old City for a minute there. Godot's good. Is he?
Enough! Must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony, and that Godot has a very spot-on imitation of an old man.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. What the fuck does that mean? A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you would look at the La Planza La Restaurant.
Oh, I bet I know where this is going.
Hello, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of La Victor. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After that terrible instant occurred, the loop moved the mirror, so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
You didn't.
Would you like some more goldfish?
Why is it warm?
Goldfish should be cold? I see no problem with the explanation we've just heard, except for the fact that it's fucking stupid. On the table next to the victim, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What I'm not a little coquette. I am confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it. Ain't nothing to be confused about, baby. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
I hate that guy. She didn't touch anything else from a part of the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volunteers, of course.
Very well, Miss Wright. Cross-examination.
I would like to posit my theory. Go to the last statement. And present the haiku.
Let's get to the medicine.
Oh, that too.
Fuck!
You sure you'll be able to try?
I think we threw away the haiku.
It's right there. You just had your icon on it.
This?
Yes.
When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry.
Nailed it.
What? Your Honor, Mr. Kuro's words in the history strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony.
We had to use it sometime.
Is this a letter of apology written by Mr. Kuro, is it not? I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still a testimony.
I guess useless people are only good at identifying useless things.
Except the guy who's lost 3 fucking trials already. You coffee drinking shit.
Only one, Mr. Trite. Only one.
Coffee chugging, oh shit.
I haven't lost one yet.
What relevance does this scrap paper have to do with the trial, Mr. Wright?
It's crinkly.
Mr. Kuro's testimony is actually quite relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor. Contradicts with this piece of evidence.
This one's the photo.
Crime photo?
Yes.
This piece of evidence contradicts within your testimony we've heard, Your Honor. A crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite.
Not in your bed. Please, you okay?
That coffee's just a bit too black for my soul. Holy fuck.
The friends will please clarify this statement. Why is something that should not exist in this photo? There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kuro broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court could see, there was an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Mr. Kuro was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
I call bullshit on that. That would be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seems the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly.
What?
Only one conclusion we could draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror entrance beyond that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Mon
French man.
I still got a bit of coffee in my throat. Don't try to make me laugh. Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase.
Yeah, say it again. You're shady.
While the police were taking the time trying to get to the crime scene.
Unfortunately, Mr. Kado, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong has already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
That's a horrible French accent.
Well, nurse, what do you have to say for yourself? That's right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. By the translation, we returned back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in his ear which he couldn't hear?
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, try it. And this problem is all yours. How to explain what the old man saw?
Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction?
Yeah. There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And There was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case was adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
I'm not helping you on this one, I hope you realize.
Better save it. The reason behind all the contradiction in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple.
Would you like me to make anything?
Love.
You wish for me to make love.
Yes.
Wait until after I leave.
With you?
Stop it.
No?
Don't make me get a spray bottle. I'm gonna just get this. You make me sick.
Aren't
Yeah.
you gonna get married here soon?
Yeah, but I'm not smooching my woman in front of you now, aren't I?
I mean, you could be.
She was at work.
Say the line.
Yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What the fuck?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's why he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Wait, was that right? What?
What the fuck?
What? I just took a fucking shot in the dark, holy shit!
Can someone please tell me what the fuck is going on here?
Sit down or I'll clear the courtroom!
Quiet, Gramps, why don't you clear out of here, huh?
What did you say?
I don't know, man. Trat, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes.
Uh,
Someone pretending to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the expert person creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
get real, Trat. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... Serving girl brought him drop a tea, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard below me, but... There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection! Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man story was fake as well? It's true there were no other... Oh, my God. It's true there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
That's right, well, witness. The restaurant really was a scene of such clear actors. Would you have known about it, correct?
Oh la la, this is most difficult for me.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defendant demands Mr. Orser told the whole truth about what happened.
This is a very small point, but when we first meet Armstrong, Phoenix points out the fact that he's the only one that doesn't
call Phoenix phony, even though he probably would have met him. So he obviously knows the difference in our first meeting.
I thought it was just simply because they were different sizes.
Well, yeah, but everyone else should have known if that's the case. But no.
Yeah.
Because Armstrong was in on it. In on the switcheroo.
Yeah. The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain the details and events in the restaurant that day.
Oh, oui. You're doing nice. That sounds good. Leviton, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting.
Just so we're clear, there were no beer in the restaurant after all.
God damn it.
Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
What? What you just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong.
Yeah, you and every other witness in this whole fucking series.
I'll decide how to punish you later.
I'm gonna make you a Jesus at the end of this. If you keep that up.
Stop it. Oui.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. Looks like that procurity charge is a bit too well.
Can you want to try that one more time?
He took that perjury charge a bit too well.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination.
I feel like we're gonna need a break after we finish this trial.
Yeah.
The victim. I read this already.
Did you see him?
No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, yes, $500,000.
Then we would defend that correct?
Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove.
What about Mr. Kudo?
An old man choked on some bird seeds that got stuck in his throat.
James, we now have another incident on our hands. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you may have had time to kill.
I'm a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
Sorry, what do you mean?
There is the renowned chef Jean Armstrong and the tragic poet Clarice Armstrong.
Clarice?
I was writing a poem. An angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 in la lottery. It is called Pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for la court?
Please don't.
Okay.
You contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred?
I asked the old man to call from the payphone.
By your own argument, Drive. The purpose of this phone victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear.
Indeed.
Bien, it seems la shadow of doubt has been lifted. N'est-ce pas?
In French.
Absolutely. Someone...
Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act?
So I do want to point something out, because we learned that, Viola was a customer in the restaurant, according to the Maggie.
Yeah.
So maybe we can press on the, his statement that refers to the other customer. We'll do this.
By all men, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, he comes out for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. Special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more.
More detail. What are you saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oui, that is correct.
But that still leaves the puzzle that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed?
Let me see, approximately 2 minutes, I would say.
2 days, that's all? Seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time. You know, I should have pursued the versus line of questioning.
Okay, I think that was it. But we need to have a different option.
Oh, yeah. Out of curiosity, about what time was when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. Cardboard at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. That's wrong.
In what way?
1:30 was when they did the announcement.
Yes. Because 1:30 was, yeah, there's a whole hour missing.
You talk around to jog your memory, what next?
My incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived.
Yep.
So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m.
I knew it. Oh ho ho,
There you go.
you lying French bastard.
I'm gonna say you were wrong about that for some reason. I don't know why.
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? Saturday will be added to witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur Judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci bien. Fresh, isn't it? At least one person's in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
Well,
Well.
I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Wow? What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio in his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers for the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be la show, Mom. Elle was listening to.
Can't see any problems with this trust money, Mr. Wright. I wonder, are you a gambling man? You say the victim arrived at your restaurant around after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time, because I had finished serving la men's lunch menu.
Good point, Try if you have one.
That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
Maybe it was a rerun.
It's on the air at 1:30?
Maybe it was listening to VOD, like a Twitch stream, perhaps. Wink, wink, nudge.
Now, supposedly the victim had made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because his show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
No!
Victim, you've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, listening to catching a show that was already over, There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim is an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elg's now dead. Had been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. And if that wasn't the case, how can you explain the time discrepancy?
What performance, Tribe? You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What is it? Mythic Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just past 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is?
I don't believe I had to spell that out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Trat. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
It's in this lunch special.
Oh no! Oh no! It's in the weenies!
What?
What did you say?
They ate him.
Yeah, I was in the weenies.
Oh, God, Gumshoe!
Gumshoe, why?
Gumshoe, we need your shit.
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg. And where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? It was the mirror, wasn't it?
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright.
Doesn't he have like a whole kitchen he can hide shit in? I mean, probably hid the body and Maggie back there. Because he had to have had a fake Maggie, too. She couldn't have just been sleeping on the floor.
Or could she?
No, this is where the mirror comes in. He pulled the mirror back out to hide the body.
If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
No conjecture, right? Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I've had like 2 lines this whole trial.
I had him with that contradiction. But he turned it all around and backed me into a corner and stared at the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elk concealed?
They dumped him in the park.
It wouldn't have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must be hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting. Where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Do you care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. There's the kitchen. I was in here. I see.
Nice supposition. The real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? In other words, you're wrong.
Do it. Yeah.
Wait, no, what?
Inside Tribulations.
Wait, hold on. I feel like I've already done this before. Did you go back in time, you fool? Did you mess with the laws of time? This is why I'm going to hate you, Mr. Tratt.
So, we have to hide the body, and he was over here.
He died there, yes.
No, I'm talking about Kudo.
Yeah, he was most likely there.
Guessing here, maybe?
He didn't see any other customers there.
Okay.
They put him in the seat upholstery. Wouldn't that be a twist?
That would be a twist. Not a good twist.
Wrong.
The only choice is the kitchen, right? I was wrong, aren't I?
Nope.
Oh! Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality bone only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
You'll never fucking believe this.
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen at Trace Beyond.
Okay.
Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
Who was that?
He juiced them into oils.
Your what?
That was my aunt.
Oh.
She wanted to invite us to a Christmas Eve kind of dinner party.
What you got on your butt?
I don't know. What do I have on my butt?
It feels dirty. Might need to throw those on a wash.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, don't you realize he juiced the body and they're in his oils?
Oh no! He was rubbing them on his nipples.
I only ever use these bottles. I already read this.
No. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains medication. What kind of medication? So everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. L is visiting
Yeah, huh?
Ordo Larry Gallological Clinic?
Good enough. I'm not gonna say that you're wrong. We're not gonna waste more time on this.
Ear doctor clinic.
Yeah.
And we give him medicine that day.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results right here. Contents of match the prescription that was given to Mr. L.
Swallow, please.
Sorry. Mr. L's murderer hid the bottle in the restaurant kitchen. At which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket.
And it fell conveniently inside the bottle container with the other aromatherapy container bottles.
Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu! There was a body in the kitchen? I had no idea!
Yes, you know what
It was only my body!
He starts rubbing his nipples again.
Yes, you know what I'm talking about. It was you who hit the victim's body.
Oh, mon Dieu.
You get a fine.
Rub my body in essential oils.
Please don't make me do that again. You did a fine job of getting to defend my client Maggie Bird, however. You were setting up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No!
Order is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glidell?
Never! I can never do such an horrible thing! What the fuck?
Sorry, I'm addicted to caffeine. It was starting to wear off.
I was coming down.
Mr. Goodell?
Bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I was down a mug of coffee.
You down a mug of coffee for everything.
That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
17 per trial. Then I'd like to do the same to the person who lied to me.
He just forces...
Yes, he forces a cup of coffee down their throat.
Yeah.
I like to take them down with my empty cup.
Fucking throws it at him.
Ugh. Listen up, chef. I put a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend.
Je vous demande pardon! Please, you must hear me out! Here. It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor. That's not French.
Well, that's part Spanish. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it?
No. No, no. Absolutely no.
How does that rose still have petals on it?
I simply...
Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit you a chance to make one final statement.
Oh, God.
Lie under oath again. Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you.
Mm-hmm.
I will personally approve of him decking you in the face with one of them.
I'll smash it against his fucking cheek.
Do it. That'd be fucking awesome. As does my gavel.
I gotta beat his ass. This is a hate crime, guys.
It is clear.
They always say in the movies, I got a bad feeling about this.
Specifically Star Wars, yeah.
Very well, begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. The confession.
It is true. I hid la pate in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
You were forced by who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. L died, was he really the only person on his table?
There was... There was another man.
I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth.
She said you hear from across the
Oh, for
courtroom.
fuck's sake!
Oh, you might as well pick up that phone, Judge, because I fucking called it! Alright.
After hearing this, she turned around and go, "Can you uncuff me now?"
Hey, can you get these cuffs off? Can I go home now?
I gotta break this guy.
Tell the real name of the killer.
I hope you break me, monsieur.
Don't ever say that.
I hope you do.
And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
Can we present his loan papers or whatever?
I was thinking that, yeah. Yes?
Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
Hey, you're a bit old to get away with that.
A bit too male. Evidence time. Evidence time. Evidence time. Saving time. Saving time. You have
$500,000 in debt, don't you? $500,000? Is that true, Mr. Armstrong?
We just wait to sell it. I was weak and I borrowed the money. I'm thick.
This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. That's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man.
Stu Gumshoe.
Take that! $500,000 loan from the black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. No?
Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. La Tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried La Body and La Inconscient? Maggie out of La dining area and into this kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we gotta simply say that man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
What's up?
Is this really like furry tiger?
It's Furious Tiger.
Wow.
That's like the easiest one, man.
Way off. I got one question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the water ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Godot, you will summon the superior tiger as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we'll return for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
30 minutes.
What?
Trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We'll resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to make the stand. Until then, court adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
I guess it's my turn on the swing set.
Over my dead fucking body!
Thought you wanted the slide.
I want both!
What? Can't have both. It's so very selfish of you.
No, you can't swing and slide at the same time without, like...
No, that, dude! Probably you don't know of my new playground idea, the swing slide, patent pending.
If you want to order food, like now would be a good time to.
No, I don't have money for that. Oh fuck, I forgot to eat your gas money. I'll give you that and I can give you 100 next week.
Okay. Fine by me.
The 60's gonna be for Pokemon.
I get that.
Alright, just making sure.
Nah, can you imagine if I just fucking took $100 and be like, okay, you still owe me 60 for Pokemon?
No, don't be that kind of guy. Trust me now. You're not that guy.
sorry. I was eating burgers. So... we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. Almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? Turned out that without... Oh.
I got it. That's fine.
Well, that without proof, we don't know what he testified is the truth.
You mean you think Mr. Armstrong is lying?
I don't know, but if that's the line the process the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we didn't have the case-making evidence we're going to need.
Yeah.
Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe.
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's a puck on the hill plaque, Little Miss Top Knot.
I'm not Top Knot.
Am I about the hair? Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I gotta get water. Yard! You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Examine the thingy pins on the thing.
I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct, get some prints analyzed for you. I don't have to try whatever inconvenient I done. Nick. No, sorry.
But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. Usually you can get some fingerprint analyzed done in an hour.
I did not say that. I said I could get some thingy pins analyzed in an hour. That's completely different.
You bet. Okay, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Or just get the small bottle?
Oh, actually, what would he say if you didn't give him that? Do the bag. What are you doing, Nick? Detective Gumshoe's going to check some prints for us. Shouldn't be checking this?
That's that small bottle gave back to you this morning, right?
Thanks, Maya.
The victim's ear medication that we found in the kitchen.
Look, it even says covered in unidentified thingy pins right in the court record. How could you miss that, Nick?
You're right, Ashley. That's been gnawing at me, too.
So you'll look into it for us? Awesome! But I want to examine the fingerprints on my attorney's badge, too.
What do you think I asked you for a check on? That sure up to see what I got in your spare time. Spare time? It feels so important right now. It's probably how to give him the Detective Gumshoe. Oh, we didn't give him the bag. Okay, I'll get the double lap right
That's
away.
so funny.
Make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Probably about a showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the phoenixes.
Yep. That's what I was going to say.
Good fish.
It was good. It's a
Okay.
little cold, though. It's a little cold, though.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Stick it in the microwave for like a second.
Yeah, yours was done way before mine was.
Why didn't you bring it out to me then?
Because I still had to cook the rice.
I like your fingy pins.
I like your dick pits.
What?
Where'd he go? Am I doing this alone now? Do I own this channel by myself now?
You have to wait for me to continue.
No, I'm just curious where you went. Oh, now reconvene, Mr. Godot. Did you find who you were looking for?
Yeah,
Did you find this Furio Tigre?
I did. I haven't tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. What the fuck does that even mean? I need a refill.
Tamed him? The guy made maybe Furio Tigre, but come on.
He's pretty loud. Be careful, he still bites.
Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand.
But this little kitten bites too.
Witness, please stay there.
Hey, I got this, okay?
I know, I didn't know you were
I'm
busy.
just getting my coffee refilled, okay? I'm gonna need it for this trial.
Pretty good.
What the fuck is this? Ah!
Don't hide it under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me too down there too. Never mind.
What you say to me?
No, nothing. I didn't say nothing on it. I really guess that you were being willing to do some bad work on accident with the judge.
I got business to take care of, you hear me? Something. Let me just put this away first. Who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spikey?
No, of course not. It was.
That's a very rare shot of the bench with no judge on it.
Your Honor? Oh, yeah. Drop my pen. Where is it? Don't mind me. Just carry all the procedures as normal. That's it. We're done.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What do you say?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. I'm the one who hauled you here.
Too cool.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I got more important things to do than than watch courtroom dramas.
Well, perhaps you give us your testimony then? Just about what you did on the day of the murder.
Go?
He's hiding under his desk.
Oh.
Phoenix Wright. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Nope. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year, spent all of my time in the office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You just wanna check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
You want the slide on?
Yes, please.
I wasn't sure.
Ah! Finally found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination complete.
Hey, what you reading?
Fanfic.
Oh. Ah!
Where is it? Please, witness, if you can refrain from shouting at me.
It's an old one that just outdated.
Which?
Not the wrong one.
I saw Makoto and I couldn't be sure.
I know the kind of games that the guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Lowlife? Me?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you's gonna borrow the cash from me.
So, wait, what?
What? That's one no contract I refuse to sign.
And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute, that's really not...
This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle.
Fucking idiot.
Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system.
You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my butt.
Court will impose penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick.
Coming out from under there already, would you, Maya?
No.
And all you hear is a, no. Let me save it real quick. Think about the Cadaverini families.
Yeah. You don't want to cross them or you's gonna wind up sleeping with the fishies. Once the Godfather finds out you've been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do ya in.
Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there.
He said that just like Viola, didn't he?
This might not be the right type of program without her. No, fuck it. Mr. Tigre.
What do yous want?
A bit more detail.
This is a dead end, try it and you know it. Remember the rules.
Damn it.
Do the murder one. The very first one.
I don't buy that you haven't ever heard of the incident that occurred at Tres Beyond.
You's got a big mouth, right? You's trying to say I was in on some mob hit? Is that what you trying to say? Where's your proof then?
Evidence, yes, well...
For an attorney to make some accusation in court, he must have evidence. That's from Loan Shark to Lawyer, a beginner's guide, yeah?
I see you're the studious type.
What'd you fucking say to me?
Mr. Tigre, very good.
Why don't you ask him to represent you sometime, try?
What should I do? Let's press it, let's see what happens.
What yous want?
Objection!
No.
Damn it.
This is a dead end. Remember who you are, Trat. Remember Simba.
Are you sure about that?
What are you talking about?
Probably about 1 month ago, you know.
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
What?
What?
Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Knappy?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
Oh, seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
Grrr.
Here he goes again. There you go. December isn't the issue. Wait a minute! I got it!
What do yous want? What do yous want? Why do you keep pressing me when I tell you not to?
I got it! Oh, I got this motherfucker!
What are you talking about? You ain't got nowhere.
All business? Really? Well, what about the third that was marked on this calendar, you fucking shit lips? What?
Somehow, that wasn't the correct answer.
Actually, that was a pretty good guess.
Which statement did you press it on?
All outside business. Alright, I guess I'm supposed to press everything else then. Go first on your black market loan office? You want me to try? It's tough for the little guys these days. Small businesses are feeling the pinch. Bosses of companies like that want to get in the good with me. I'm the best friend. Alright, shit, that's very admirable of you, witness. Yeah, well, and the Linda's motto is, went through compromise, you know. Went through compromise? What is that supposed to mean? You want...
I got it.
Compromise the customer to win. That's what it means. You's got it?
Best friends like you, who needs it?
Here, let me spell out for yous all. You don't pay me back within 3 days, Spiky. I take what's due in your stupid hair. Yous follow what I'm saying?
But I'm not one of your customers. No, this time. Oh, okay. We're repeating your customer from the beginning, please.
My time ain't free, you hear? Yous better remember that. If I miss that bus, someone's gotta pay.
Yeah, the press on all of them, I'm guessing. Oh, yeah.
I don't think you've done the whale thing yet.
Yeah, I did. Let's see what happens with this. I remember pressing on this one.
What do you want?
Damn it!
Alright, I think it's time for us to present evidence. I'm pretty sure it's gonna have to do with the paper badge. We're gonna have to be like, hey, you were doing this thing here. Or it would be the paper. No, back one more. That, and then, like, the, magazine clipping, yeah.
Objection!
That's not it.
No. What is that?
We have to, like, prove that he is the fake Phoenix, right? I think. Maybe it is the paper badge then.
On this one?
That's my guess.
Objection! Hold it!
Oh, fuck, wrong button.
Did you press on this one? You did.
Yeah, I did this.
Objection!
Yeah, I think you've definitely pressed on all of them, but I don't know if it's all in the same save. You've done press harder on all of them; they all come up with the same thing.
Yeah. I can try and do that then for all of them and see what happens.
Can you go to Maya? Just skip ahead. Just think, all you have to do is press him on something irrelevant, and bam! $50,000!
Come on, Maya, how about you pay it back to Maya then? Your allowance should cover it.
Hey, I'm no idiot, you know.
Well, I'm certainly not the one who thought the $50,000 was free money. Anyway, I'm gonna work this guy without pressing the testimony too hard.
But his testimony is really solid as it is.
I mean, nothing jumps out at me as a contradiction. But I got fine and hoping someone or I need to make one.
Okay, I think we're jumping ahead. I think it is probably you tried the calendar, right?
Yeah.
Objection!
No, it's not that.
Damn it. All my time in my office.
Which one did you try presenting the calendar to?
This one.
You did?
Yeah.
Pilot. I almost forgot. This way? This way.
That way.
This way?
Yep. Thank you.
Maybe that one?
But I don't think it's in this one. I think it's...
Objection!
Nope. You want to just look up the guide?
Yeah.
I'm stretching.
Press further on the second stage. That's mine.
Hold it!
Okay. So press harder on it?
Yep.
Objection!
One more detail.
Objection!
Oh!
Yeah.
No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree! The victim was killed on December 3rd. Where were you in the office that day, too?
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't ever seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please.
Hello, beautiful.
Oh, that's neat.
Mr. T. Gray, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Darn it. Be a man. Your Honor, and ask him yourself. There we go. Fucking done.
Objection!
Oh boy.
Mr. T. Gray. You claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg? But it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder?
Is that a statement or a question, Your Honor?
So, Mr. Tiger, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because of the very day of the incident you met with him.
He even has a suit that kind of looks like Phoenix.
God, it's like...
Not bad. He was actually not too bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
That's what compliment you about, plus he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
You's calling me a liar? Is that what you doing?
You're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth.
Ah. Then I'd say that gives me some time
to enjoy another cup of pure black magic.
Where's that coming from?
That is.
Where's that coming from?
While you testify for the court again, Mr. T-Ray.
Oh, yes, it's not including the court witness. He never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. This time I nailed this guy. This time I nailed this guy.
I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, 10 to lender. I waited around for him, but he never ever showed. He ain't ever showed. I ain't never been to that Tribulations joint you was here.
That is a lie. I see. That all seems perfectly logical.
Does it?
You can arrange to meet with the victim, but you didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Alright, well, you may try to prove why he's full of shit, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Of course. Yes, of course.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train to Nowhere Town. This bill's going straight to you, right?
Gulp.
You say girl.
Grr.
I ain't a liar.
Just in case.
Objection!
Damn you!
That doesn't prove anything.
You lone sharky bastard!
I'm a tiger, see? Ain't no sharks in here.
Hold it!
Never? Not even once?
Not even once. I was in my office the day that went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee, capiche?
You think he really didn't meet Glenn Elg?
Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing.
So you mean that whole testimony he just gave was a lie?
Of course. Can't afford to give him the time to think the way to plug the leaks in. Gotta nail him while I still can. Oh, okay, so it's not gonna penalize me for this one.
No. So he knew the guy, and like that's obviously it. Do we have any evidence that points to him being at the scene? Oh, the CD. Yeah, do the CD on that one.
There it is.
Objection!
No.
We can try pressing on everything then.
Hold it!
Let's press on these. And yet your name was written on the victim's calendar?
Get that horse calendar out of my face. I'm the tiger, not a lame horse, you porcupine. Tigers like me eat horses like that for breakfast.
I don't think that's... Is that true? No. Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence. Not that they ever would. What? Say that again?
Yeah, say that one more time.
Oh, there was only case where a young... where a young lad ate...
That's not important.
Anyway... Never met the victim before. How do you explain the note he left?
Hold it!
That's very strange. According to the manager of the firm that the victim worked, December 3rd was the day he had to repay his loan. It wasn't due to discuss borrowing money, but repaying what he owed.
Oh, yeah. Maybe he's right. Whatever it was going down at the beginning of December.
So you didn't meet Mr. Elton?
Hey, Wright, you might want to cool your jets a sec.
Hold it!
So your meeting wasn't supposed to be at Beyond then?
Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk to my clients, I got an office decked out for the job. Got the best punching bag you ever saw in there.
Not exactly a professional office you've got there, you know. So you were in your office on the day in question.
Hold it!
You didn't show up?
Huh, what do you think, Tried? Let's see. How does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a fucking shark's office?
And you yourself didn't go to Beyond.
What are you trying to pin on me here?
A murder?
Why don't you come down to my office? We can chat about this thing my way, yeah? I got the best punching bag you ever saw in there. I already said that part.
No need, I'm good, thanks.
Listen up, I ain't got nothing more to say except this.
Use a bitch.
Use a bitch.
Okay, you pressed everything, definitely. So that wasn't it. Wait, go back one. Yeah, that one. Do we have anything that says that he owed Tigre money?
I just wonder if something said.
Maybe the lottery ticket?
No, I don't think so.
That actually might be it, because why would you want to borrow money if you were gonna...
Objection!
Oh, I'm fucking wrong. Wait,
a minute,
oh,
wait a minute.
yeah, hold on.
Objection!
There we go.
No, we were making that way too hard for ourselves.
Mr. Chico, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
My secretary likes to collect matches from French restaurants. What are you talking about?
We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant.
What?
You've really never been to a Trace Beyond before. What was a book of restaurant Smash was doing on your desk?
You've been snooping around in my stuff now, too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
What the fuck? Where'd this... Came out of left field, huh?
Order! Order, well, witness.
We ain't married yet, boyo.
Pulls out a
gets down on one knee. What? Oh my god. Phoenix Wright, you're getting married? Mr. Tribe, I never would have taken you for the time. No! I can't accept! He just runs away.
No, he proceeds with it, and then Tiger's like, now that he's married, I need to tell you, I did commit the murder. Oh, he said it!
We're still under oath! I can't believe he fell for it!
Oh, fuck me!
It's time you start telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm nervous, sorry, forgive me! What are you doing? Oh, sorry, okay, you had your thing. I's no pussycat. I don't go back on what I see. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What?
Change this one pretty fast.
But listen good, alright? Might have been there, but still never met that kid.
Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elk that day. And he did put poison in the coffee. He must have.
I was supposed to meet with that kid in the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. That guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Figured the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. Had the cop's siren on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then.
I think we're gonna need to press something at first.
Let me see.
Because I think I know where this is going. Because we still have to prove like how he got the CD.
Oh. Cause a examination, please. Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
No problem. Every time Tri presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
Mr. Godot, that's my job.
That's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call it guilty for it. So do it.
Yes, sir.
The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since you's paying.
Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Okay. Open the door to join us on. Let me see. The table stiff as concrete. Okay. So the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tender Lender at all then?
The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you ever seen, if there was any issues.
Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. So that's why you decided to be at Tres Beyond?
Objection!
You're gonna want to look old ground again, Tribe.
Sorry.
You just did yourself a penalty. Now suck it down. You're already done?
It's okay. We're going.
An ugly scene, what do you mean?
Objection!
Okay. You mean you saw Glenn Ellen's dead body? see. If I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggedy big cloth. Wait a minute. What time was that? I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker. Out entrance, Mr. Pigheart. What winds you up the second? Huh? What did you say? Square watches. Is that for real? Look, I need to know. Is there something bad going down at that place? Wait a minute. Damn it, he was. Restaurant there. The tiger is a busy cat. I got time to call in no murder investigation. So when exactly did you pick up the matches? The match is just inside the front door. Detective Fred would wound up in trouble with the chef after took 5 books from him. Or a gumshoe. Enough to make a man cry.
Big fat baby. Oh, you're still on this testimony?
Yeah, you went straight back. How about did a dog kill someone to hit you for what you did?
What are you trying to say? You trying to tell me yous ain't never been guilty of nothing?
Well, I was almost convicted of murder before.
We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this.
Courtroom's not exactly a place to talk about dark secrets, is it? See you darn again, Mr. Wright. Another rivet. Ah. These two, they didn't penalize me for pressing. So Glenn Elk's dead body?
I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat.
And what time was this?
I don't know.
Huh?
You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. Ain't gotta pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker.
Out of interest, Mr. Teapot, what lines you up the second match?
Huh? What do you think? Square watches! Okay, that's good.
What the fuck was that?
The snake?
Remember a boom?
Or anything? Look, all I needed to know was that something bad was going down at that place. Figured the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be. Oh yeah.
So you did actually step foot inside the restaurant then?
The tiger's a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. Ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation.
So when exactly did you pick up the matches?
That match is just inside the front door. I our detective friend wound up taking up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home.
Poor Gumshoe. They make me cry.
Okay, so how many lines are there? Can you go back to the beginning? 1,
2, 3, 4, 5. And 2 of those you didn't penalize me for.
okay. Go back to the last statement.
Whoops. Oh! No, never mind.
What were you thinking?
You see, I thought it said I walked straight back home. Yeah, I could have presented the scooter, but no.
Wait. He wouldn't have been able to see it. Because it was behind the counter.
So, floor plans?
Yes.
Objection!
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You're something of a loan-collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something about lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. Boo! That was lame. Boo! I take a second, we got something straight.
What's this? A trot? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans for the crime scene. You see, you were standing at the entrance, Mr. T, right? And there, your field of vision would have covered an area of something like this. Indeed, the witness could have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
Are you a fucking moron?
Isn't that what I just said? I said I saw the back of the kid's head.
Dude, there's a
Unfortunately
wall.
for you, that's not possible.
There's a wall there.
Think back. You'll remember that in between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Oh, John Armstrong's gonna come in and be like,
I put in the partitions after the murder in the last month. That is why they are there now. Haha, he could have seen the victim.
Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. The entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in, and here.
bleep.
No, he is sweating bullets.
Oh. This is not so macho, man.
So, from the entrance of the Trace Beyond, you could have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection!
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? Bless you. The victim was alone at his table.
Objection!
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim, witnessed by Mr. Kudo, was not Glenn Elk, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. But that will do. This trial's gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. What exactly was the real killer who impersonated the victim? You see, the killer murdered Glenn Elg, then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. I get it right? Reveal the identity of the criminal in court. Oh shit.
The scooter did it.
Absolutely not a robot.
Fucking come on. Who did the crime? Who did the killing?
It's gotta be him.
Yes, obviously.
Well, because they look completely different. The killer is Firo Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness.
Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger's king of the jungle. So I dares you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. Mr. Fence, go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. What the fuck is a hippo?
What?
You's got guts, I'll give you that.
Caused more aggressive
No.
and caused more murders, at least. For human tribes, and then it's the one that causes the most.
Cool.
What is the hippo?
Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Hey,
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Goodell?
Last steam Tropicana. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no, no, no.
I can go over on Giamachino.
Maybe you shouldn't eat on stream, Pilot.
I'm sorry, I get really hungry. This helps me fight hunger pain. Put something in it! Not much about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. It doesn't? What the fuck am I talking about? The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. What?
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned him.
Am I fucking stupid?
Very impressive, Mr. Ghetto. Waiting for my absence to launch her attack.
Oh yeah. Found your pen at last. Try it.
It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point is right. I think the conclusion is obvious. If the Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, it's really possible that the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The fact that Miss Burr fell unconscious immediately after the incident. Someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Or was it? Who was the waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? It was the boss!
Be? Who could it be, Pilot?
Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlender.
You's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick. Stop it.
Where was I?
Get some help.
Yes, the defendant, Miss Bride, had stated the following.
That's what?
Miss Bird.
When I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. She got a kind of cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness? What have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get to my meeting now. But I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
Yous got it all wrapped up nice, huh, Right? But yous missed out on one real important thing.
But that can't be.
I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see?
What? You can really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
Huh. What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker.
Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Indeed, witness, you'll explain yourself to the court. Give you one more chance to testify. What happened the day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim?
Yeah, I loaned Elk cash, about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat, you see. Kid had hit his payback date, see. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. About to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know. Real lucky. That waitress hadn't done what she done. Everything would have been over.
Now I see that the principal amount you loaned Mr. Elu was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you's got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice as principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. Got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. If I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
Motive? He has to have one, but what is it?
She hide her face.
Time for the victim.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Oh, all done?
Alright, come on, Jessica.
Did he end up paying the loan back? The fool was a gambler. Said he couldn't give it until he landed on the win. I agreed to help him. Help him? You? Kept hitting him with the ways he could get big. But the guy kept losing. so you were helping him for his sake. Or yours. When through compromise, you help me, I help you. What's the difference, huh? Leave this. It really thought was unreliable. For example, if it was you, I'd only loan you $5 max. Thanks a lot, Maya. So how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day? You think the whole package, $100,000, including interest. You'll have to get punched. Once the client misses a repayment, call the whole government. You want to make it a matter? All you just gotta know. That's all you just gotta know. And how many times have Mr. L been late on his repayments? Once. How much was supposed to pay back every month? $50. Sounds like Mr. L was in a really sticky spot. Yeah, $50 a month, he'll never get that even more off. Left on his debt. He wanted around figures around $100,000. That's the whole amount? Talking about a guy who had 58 cents in the wallet. You telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee? You sure as you know I've been a brave man. Got smooth. You'll have to do this in 5 minutes as we can say that. Then he calls me the tender tiger. He was skating on the thin ice with me. Was that because he got won the lottery? Was his best chance at being rich? Can you confirm that this is his ticket in question? That's it. The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you met with some accuracy. All single guys 30 minutes later. All said Mr. Kudo. Let's see it. I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't gonna forget. So anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. There was no one there. Ridiculous tire shirt for a month. Armstrong and for mine while Cadaverini for all that. The victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning. Seems that way to me. Well, but you would normally expect to win the lottery, would you? The undone believer makes fool in the worst looting street you know. That's what defines a true game. Sounds so cool. We can't admit you got the willpower for it. All I know is the kid took a shot and got lucky in the aim. The waitress, you mean the girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair? Who else could I mean? She hadn't gone all the way. She hadn't gone all the way things would have been. Bada bing, bada boom. Over and done. Maybe I can push a little on this. What's that even implying the defendant did? She could have asked 4 eyes. How about you asked 4 eyes but have $1 million ticket? She wanted it so bad. She pulls it in with coffee. Unlikely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately.
Objection!
Higure? Let's not forget the witness was actually at the scene. Wow, didn't exactly read with some of the deals I said. Couldn't be there when the cops show up, so I split. I see. Yeah. The witness's last few statements are worth a good cup of coffee. I concur, Mr. Godot. I will amend your testimony accordingly, witness. That's what you say after Phoenix Wright. things would have been over and done with. I'll use some of that for... Yeah, I'm gonna get some water real quick.
Okay, what I do? Yeah, what?
Stop.
What did I miss?
A bit.
A bit?
No, not that much.
I use all their what? I'm talking about the cash, man. The cash. I was about to get my $100,000, man. That's all. I'm a businessman. It's all coming together. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Before that waitress got in the way.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony or will you get amended? Have it amended. I'm not going to get anywhere with this testimony as it stands. Your Honor, defense would like the testimony amended.
Yeah, can you sum up what I missed?
Basically he was talking about how he did meet up with the kid there, was planning on kicking his ass because he said, oh, I can't pay you back. Then won the money.
Are we still on the same?
No.
No, we are on the same testimony.
Oh.
So you didn't want the $500,000? You didn't have... Oh.
Oh.
Like that?
Yes.
Objection!
There we go. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Oleg owed you, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it?
Huh?
About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you?
I thought it was 4 months ago.
An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured and was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
That was my doppelganger. Nod
That was my
Air
brother.
Jet.
That was my brother, Cheetah.
Where do yous all get all this info?
These medical paper documents document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year and was paid in full. Well, $1 million for proper sums. Someone should sue these HMOs.
No one would pay a bill like that. The medical association got wind of it, the hospital would wind up as dead as a fool.
But Mr. Chico had no choice but to pay. Because very life depended on it.
He's so tall.
Order, order, order. You say life depended on Mr. Wright. Indeed, it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
Did you say Cadaverini?
Yes, I definitely did not learn about this just yesterday.
My boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city. And doting grandfather, precious Violetta, who also knows Viola Cadaverini. Your life is in danger unless you pay compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense? You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Ellick's life to pay your debt. Order! 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 What do you say to that, witness?
You's a bitch.
It's a nice little fairy tale, Trot. But even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elg's money. Mr. Elg only owed him $100,000 and had no hope of repaying it anyway. Have I been paying attention to this trial at all?
Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit.
Objection!
I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true. Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But, in this case, the very fact that Glad Elk had no way to repay the money was crucial. What?
Do you know where you're going with this?
You have to think outside the box, Maya.
Outside the box? I don't have a box.
Pretty straightforward. Mr. Tico wasn't after $100,000 at all. So if you have a logical conclusion for the steering mission, care to share it with us? Mr. Tico right after.
What was he after, pilot? The lunchbox!
Take that!
Where's the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
Evidence that Trot has no idea that what he's doing.
What? What do you mean?
You're way off track, Trot. That evidence is irrelevant.
Really? How do you have the right to dish out penalties?
Are you alright, Nick?
$1 million for covering a loan worth $100,000 wasn't enough. Besides, Elliot had the means to make that kind of money if he wanted.
Oh!
Oh,
I got it.
it is. You have to tell me if I'm right because my lease is I'm gonna go back and work for it.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay. Yeah.
Save right here?
Yeah. Blind Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
Care to explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan, Trot?
He had the skills to create a computer virus, at least what he did. A virus known as MC Bomber. Computer virus? What does one of those do? Computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the inside of the computer. What does one of those do?
It computes things.
I guess that beard isn't the only part of His Honor, because from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Wait, so there's videos of people having sex in this that I can access whenever I want?
Yeah, that's definitely the first thing I said. The only thing that I said that was important. Alright, moving on.
And it's all free?
Not all of it, but yeah, most of it.
I need you to leave my premises.
What? We're in the middle of a court case.
Right now!
No!
We are taking a half-an-hour recess.
Half an hour?
40 hours if I find the right video. 20 minutes if I find the right video.
It's disgusting, Your Honor.
I'll explain to you later. Right now, Your Honor, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million in the black market. Mr. Tigray,
How much did you sell that
couldn't
for?
have cared less than $100,000, isn't that right? All you care about was one thing, the virus.
Grr. Rah!
On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigray's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glad Elk had no way of paying back $100,000 that Mr. Tigray knew. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigray would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I.
Lottery win.
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 in lottery, which left Mr. Tigray with no way of getting his hands on it on the all-important CD. At least not legitimate. At least no legitimate. So he laced his coffee with crystal meth. So he resorted to illegitimate means.
So he brought the poison with him on the off chance that he would need to murder him for it, even though he thought there would be.
In case the deal went awry.
I guess.
Because they were putting up prices.
I guess.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glenn Elk and then made his next move to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigray posed as Glenn Elk, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And and then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The one we had already testified yesterday, Mr. Victor Kuda.
This is so stupid. Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one can pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef would have been kept in the dark about it. Have I been asleep this whole time? I should know this. Pilot.
But Mr. Armstrong
Tried.
was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot?
I forgot what.
Armstrong owed the witness money too, $500,000 in fact.
Yeah, that was
He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Order! Order! Silence! Order! I will close it.
You's put on a good show, Spiky.
Huh?
You's want to stay alive in the loan shark business. You gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, cratered a witness, and framed somebody?
Yeah, we got the music going.
If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do anything sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? Every last chance.
Take that!
Of course.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as a victim on the day in question. A month ago, on this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright.
Wait a second.
Although, oh, motherfucker! Now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you standing in here in this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disrespectful, shabby defense I had ever seen.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
Well,
Not till the next game.
what?
Yeah, the judge is actually a witness in the Ace Attorney investigation one.
Oh, cool.
Hey, forget about it, yeah?
Huh?
I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
God, can we add
Have you no
fucking
pride, sir?
identity theft on top of many crimes?
Twice.
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court we deal with people's lives.
Yeah. Mr. Godot is right. Hunter? Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, there presides over this court as judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
Oh, fuck.
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will not excuse the witness. Circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glenn L. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up for a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You's got that.
All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. So close getting him to admit his own guilt.
Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
Hey, just one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. Is witness car's examination over? You're free to go, Mr. Keeper.
Oh, thank God.
Your Honor, sir.
Look what I got!
Hey!
I brought noodles and co!
I brought lunch, baby!
Yeah!
Detective Gumshoe. Sorry it took so long, pal. This is my badge. The works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this, too. What is it, Detective? It's an obvious, pal. It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What?
Oh, I guess we took a recess.
Sorry, took so long, pal. I finally got the results back from the lab. The results? About the print, pal, from the medicine bottle.
Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now?
Something like that, you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this nyek.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference if prints are on the bottle. Huh? Why not? What we need is to produce. What do we need to produce at the stage of the trial? It's irrefutable evidence that the Tigray put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference. I knew it. Right, no matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Aww.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This is our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. God, I want to give the man a hug.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie? You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait!
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it.
Covered in Furio Tigray's fingy pens.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I grant you a recess so you can prepare this decisive evidence you've recovered. Yes.
What's the matter, try it. Don't keep us all in suspense, try it. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time are yous gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But yous lawyers should know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt, given the number of evidence, the nature of evidence will speak for itself. Unless you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Okay.
Guilty price is what? What? Ah, you said it.
I get it. You're guilty. What the fuck? How do I keep losing these damn things?
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really back into a corner. Thinks he's got me beat. He'll his guard down. Don't give me 20 minutes longer, Mr. Wright. Or send this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. Did you give it the bottle?
Might as well.
Take that!
This is the defendant's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victims? Your Honor. Naturally, the court is already aware of its contents in this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints!
I don't know why you're looking at me, try it.
Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What?
Mr. Wright. One person is courtroom.
My prints on that fancy-looking bottle? Is that what you saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and a phony court. Everything about this case has been phony. This gives it the perfect excuse for some phony evidence.
Phoenix, don't.
Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt.
Oh, save right the fuck now.
Why? Because it contains... This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? Was
Hey.
used to murder Mr. Elk, Your Honor.
Hey, so in real life, this is illegal.
What?
This is serious. Phoenix could lose his license for this.
For lying?
Yeah, you're not allowed to do this. This is like the whole reason why we didn't like Edgeworth in the first game, because he did shit like this. Him and Von Karma.
Where
Like,
they lied about it?
Yeah, because that's really bad. That's illegal.
Oh. Victim's killer used this very bottle.
I want to bring this up because it is important in the fourth game if you play that one.
Okay. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found computer prints. Well, let me explain that.
You'd make a good clown, you know that?
What?
You ain't never got this to stick. You was just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? I can see straight through you, the Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide on it, ain't it?
No, this is the bottle we found tracing the poison.
Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown. It was made of glass.
Glass? That sounds delicious.
He just bites into it.
That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
Oh, dear God.
Seems my cup's run dry.
Got him! At last.
Hey. Well, what? Why's everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out.
Don't you realize what you've just said?
What I said. What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you should have known all the little details. For instance, you should have known what kind of bottle potassium cyanide was in.
Fuck.
But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this court. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You don't know who you messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market.
That's a confession.
You think we will let some
Use-
jumped up...
That's
Oh.
me.
You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
I think you're done. I think there's nothing more for this
I want to be
try.
sure.
I know.
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. He's exploding.
He just takes a bite out of his desk and spits out the wood.
What's going on? What?
It looks like a bad lockout. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well done. Try it. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Like says going on. It's actually not that bad.
It's really hot, though.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by its toe. And if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Boo!
Oh, you stink!
Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot?
Fuck if I know. You've been arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen L, Your Honor.
Fortunately for us. And we've managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense.
And I almost got away with it too. If it weren't for you meddling kids and your stupid Maya of two.
Maya? Where? Maya, that's you. Oh.
Cool. Yes, she was.
In the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He apparently got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is truly a frightening criminal.
Truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Kiddo? Well, I am now in a position to live my verdict. The court finds defendant Maggie Bird not guilty. You may leave, pussy boy. Get the fuck out of here.
But you have to leave the maid dress behind.
That is all. The court's adjourned. Now, show me what this Pornhub is all about.
I knew you were going there.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him.
Dang, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway. It's the tiger. He's escaped.
He just bites our neck.
Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Wait!
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, yeah, congratulations, Meg.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all
This is
along.
really awkward, sir! Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... What? Wait up, detective! He just ran off!
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use! But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly and illegally. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Have you seen him? That's normal. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Okay, listen here. Just because Phoenix Wright can bluff and make shit up and eventually have it work, that's way different than presenting false evidence. That's on a whole nother level. Because Phoenix is like, okay, I think it might have something to do with this. So I'm going to present it and just sort of work out the problem, like, half a step ahead of where I'm talking. And, like, eventually it works out. There's nothing wrong with that. Making shit up on the spot, there's nothing illegal about that. Presenting evidence and saying it's something that it's not, that's illegal. You can lose your lawyer's license for that. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie?
He's got a dick the size of a tree trunk.
Detective Gumshoe has been really worried about you through all this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He had to report the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her.
It's gotta be a little box flash, I'm guessing.
I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. This big old box of weenies.
Oh, boy. Give her the lottery ticket.
No.
Nah.
Take that!
Just throws it in her face.
Hey, our present to celebrate your freedom.
Smack! There's so many weenies in my eyes!
Present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. And weenies.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Why was he paying attention to my weight? I actually really like weenies, you know. Hi. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today. The trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
No, it's the train. Is it okay if I eat this now?
So she like shoves the whole thing into her throat, like container and all.
Yeah, no worries. She's using a knife and a fork. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good! She just takes a bite out of the tray.
The case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe.
God damn it, Pilot!
I just pressed it once!
Ah! Guess we have to do the whole case over again.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, we gotta do it all again so we can see what that last line was.
Save my prerogations.
Save the progress.
Gracio.
Don Pigres.